Yo, hello. Hello, hello. Good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever time zone you happen to be from. Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and log into the game. Hello, Josh. How's it going? I'll switch the overlay in just a second. I just want to get in the game and pause it. There we go. Hello, hello. Where is... There it is. Get that right here. Okay. All right. How are you doing? Good, you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. You know, with recent events and all that. I'm mostly okay now. I've dealt with most of that stuff over the weekend. When I'll be completely okay, it may take a little while longer. But I'm here. I am here, and I am moving forward. And in my I don't even know how to pronounce that character's name. Aemeath, I think? In my Aemeath pre-farming arc, I'm kind of doing that, but I'm doing that very excuse me. I'm doing that very casually. I took advantage of the double drop event to grab some of the sword materials for Aemeath, because I think she's going to be a fusion sword character, right? I believe she is. Also, for those who are stumbling upon the VOD later in the future, I multi-stream the game. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch, so I juggle 2 chats at the same time. Just keep that in mind. I'm going to do the Chapter 3 Act 2 story tonight, which is Mornye's story, and it's the second half of the 3.0 update. But I think before that, I should check out the Mornye trailer stuff on the Wuthering Waves YouTube channel. Give me a second. Aemeath? Not Aemeath? It's Aemeath? You were farming the Broadblade stuff for Mornye during that event. Ah, there you go. Give me a second. Let me just go ahead and... I woke up my external hard drive for recording. Let me mute the game too. Hope you guys had good luck with your Mornye polls if you were planning to pull her. Let's see, desktop. Where's my desktop? There it is. I see it. Got it. All right. Oh my God, there's a lot. What is all this? Okay, so I don't need to... Here we go. So we got the Resonator Combat Showcase. Full animation teaser from... This is the fan event trailer. Another Resonator Showcase. EP. This is Mornye's music video. This is more of the fan event. Wuthering Waves Fleet Snowfluff EP. Indigo. Wait, what? This is the pink-haired girl. Why is she getting stuff right now? She's not even out yet. What? Paper Plane and Snowfluff. I mean, I can quickly... I don't know if I'll listen to the entire thing. I'll probably listen to a few seconds of these, but... Fleet Snowflake is Aemeath's alias? Huh. I wonder if she's like a real girl. Not a real girl. I know she's not real. They're all fake. But I mean, like, is she real within the world of Wuthering Waves? Or is she like some mystical being in another dimension, or a digital being, or an AI? Cinematic short. That's probably a spoiler. I'm not going to look at that. Paper Plane. All right, we'll take a look at these. Yeah, the next live stream is already this Friday. Oh my God, it's already that time? It almost feels like these updates are rapid, but That's because they time gate the story now. They provide half of it in the first 3 weeks, and then 3 weeks later, the second half. And then already we're getting a whatchamacallit, the special program thing on the week of the second half of the update. Feels like we're getting, a lot of content, but it's actually just a normal amount of content for this, for this release. I believe she is like the AI of the Exostrider, so real in the same way that Shorekeeper is real. Oh, she's like Shorekeeper. Okay. I see. We'll learn more about her when her story comes up. Let's see, the Resonator Combat Showcase. Let me put this into 1080 HD. Did not think that Aemeath would be drip marketed this early. That too, yeah. That also happened pretty early. I thought she was going to be a character way later down the line because they've already previewed the other characters, right? Aemeath never appeared in the early marketing for Lahai-Roi. And here she is coming for 3.1. That's insane. It's another animated one.
Now, I can walk beside you. Attack formation. Target locked.
Is she support? Or is she DPS?
Access confirmed. Processing complete.
That's funny.
Stars, hear my queries.
Oh. Wait, it's not over.
The first time I saw the true night sky, that was my prayer. But who was I praying to?
Huh. Interesting. Oh, hey, Amelia. She is a healer? Oh. And what element is she? Don't tell me she's another Spectro. Don't tell me she's another Spectro healer. We already have a couple of Spectro healers. We don't need a third one. Fusion. Okay, alright. That's fair. Fusion healer. Alright, about time. She's probably the first one. No, the second one. First or second. So Mornye is like a Shorekeeper, although Mornye is defense scaling. Oh. That's different. Of course, Cardithea has the same way, to be fair. Cardithea, well, she was introduced at the end of 2.0, but her character wasn't actually pullable until 2.4. That was like halfway through the entire Renacita storyline. Aemeath was introduced at the beginning of 3.0, and her character is already coming out in 3.1. I think it's a little different. It's crazy, especially since, we thought we got all the marketing for the next few patches of characters in the pre-3.0 stuff. Okay. She's basically Shorekeeper 2.0. Oh, is she the new meta support character, or is Shorekeeper still the dominant one? Also, feet. Of course they're going to show feet.
The first time
They're trying to cash in on the feet people.
That was my prayer. But
a lot of feet focus in the last year or two.
If the universe
people
holds
love
gods
feet.
who care for mankind, if they can truly hear our pleas, then why do nights without light exist? Why are there those who cannot walk at all.
Oh!
A patch of ground to stand on would be enough. A morsel of food to quiet my hunger would be enough.
And then she got her
Countless nights of
prosthetics.
endless black. Only one person said to me beneath the true stars.
Hold on. Wait. I have to read that. Happy graduation, Mornye. I'm en route to the Frostlands. I keep thinking of that wish you made under the stars.
It's not enough. None of it is enough. So, I will create it myself.
What? String up thousands of bulbs under the dome?
We can't afford to waste precious underground energy on such a pointless project.
It's because Lahai-Roi is underground.
I'm sorry, but we earned our survival by giving up the stars.
Humanity's existence and transcendence began when we first looked up at the stars. If people have forgotten how to look up, then
As
I
gamers-
will reawaken that instinct.
Gamers never look up.
If all they see is darkness, then I will become their very first star. For when you see that first flicker of light, the entire universe has already begun to run toward you. If starlight must travel billions of light years to shine upon Solaris, then for a new sky full of stars, what can we not cross? Be it time? Or it's the shimmer!
A void storm is coming!
Uh-oh.
It's too late! We're so close! Professor Mornye? We won't get a second chance.
The signal tower!
There's still time. Professor Mornye! Please! You ain't with us! Just one last step. How can I give up on our stars now? A starry sky created for Lahai-Roi alone will not be noticed by the universe.
That's crazy.
Our lives will give it name.
They're like in the middle of it.
meaning.
Get her to medical now.
Oh.
Stay with us.
It wasn't enough that she, was on a wheelchair.
Professor Mornye,
Her legs had to get smashed?
the trauma to your legs is catastrophic.
There is a procedure that might replace them, but it's...
It's still in testing, isn't it? I see. Then let me be the first subject. The world never gave me the ability to
Damn.
run, but I believe you can. Just like the stars never turned for those of us living underground. Yet one day, we will set the entire universe in motion.
Professor Mornye, everything is in place. Lahai-Roi sky needs you to light it.
A fake sky? Really pretty. That almost looks like it's her stage and she's an idol.
Time passed, and I finally understood. Who I was praying to that day was the future.
Damn. Oh, that was a sudden... That was an abrupt stop to the video.
Was the future.
A very abrupt stop. Damn, that was very heartfelt. That was actually really good. That was nice. Very emotional. Poor Mornye. Damn. So she's equal, about equal to Shorekeeper in terms of strength. Okay. I thought she was on the bike with Lynae in the animated short promoting LR. I don't know what LR is. Okay, so she's defense scaling. Mornye and Shorekeeper have slightly different buffs, so they serve different team comps. I would imagine. Yeah. The irony is that by having her legs destroyed, she was finally able to walk. Yeah. Yeah, that is ironic. Oh, man. I wonder how she feels about that, losing her legs. If she, feels better off with her prosthetics or not, or if she would prefer her flesh legs. The slight accent, since you hear, is Irish. Yeah, okay. I heard an accent, I just wasn't sure what kind of accent it was. I know it was European of some kind. Her VA is Irish, just like Shorekeeper's VA. Oh, okay, cool. Neat. What about the EP? Unwritten in the Stars. This is her, like, music video? They always have these music videos for every character, because these perform very well. Oh, it's the same song. It's the same song in the trailer. With the lyrics. With the lyrics displayed on the screen. This is the kind of song you would hear from a feel-good anime, whether it be like slice of life or a romance or drama. It's got those vibes. Loving the animation for the video, for the music video. Very colorful. That was probably the most emotional showcase that Wuthering Waves has done. Yeah, I guess so. You're right. It is. I was trying to think about how Frolova's trailer was, but Frolova's trailer didn't really showcase her troubled past that much. Where Mornye's did. If I remember correctly, people pointed out that due to timeline stuff from Mornye's point of view, we are actually on the third rover at the moment? Third rover? What do you mean the third rover? Wouldn't it be the... So, you mean to tell me that Rover probably lost their memories 2 times in a row? How the hell? Past Mornye and present Mornye. This is a sweet song. This is definitely a sweet song. Rover has failed twice before. Huh. Quote unquote failed. I still don't know what Rover failed in exactly. To contain maybe a calamitous threat or something? I mean, I guess we'll find out. If I don't know and maybe the story explains it, then I prefer for the story to show me first. You know what's funny? Even though she's short herself, she's still taller than Carlotta. And Carlotta doesn't need more heat right now. Her story is over. All right, Renesita's done. She doesn't need you firing strays at her. What the hell? Like, Carlotta's just chilling back in Renesita in Raguna, sipping her tea. Chill. What about the Wuthering Waves Fleet Snow Fluff EP, Fallen Petals? I don't even know. We're getting Aemeath stuff so early. So she was a student of the Academy. Okay. Maybe, probably. More feel-good stuff. We are getting it just on time, don't you dare? I'm not complaining. It's not a bad thing. It's just unusual. You need her in your account yesterday? I can relate. As soon as I saw the character when we entered Lahai-Roi, I thought, yep, definitely pulling this character. Definitely pulling her. I have my Astrite saved up. It's crazy that she's another fusion character, though. How many fusion ladies do we have? We have a lot. I think Kuro have a type. I think their type are fusion ladies. Jinshi was also in a 0.1 patch, so Cardathea is the odd one out. Yeah, you're right. I guess. I suppose, yeah. But we knew Jinshi existed since 1.0, even since the beta. We didn't know Aemeath existed until 3.0 was coming out. I'm kind of upset because I'm not ready to put Galbrenna to pasture yet, but allegedly she needs Cheese's negative status buffs. I mean, there's always going to be, you know, some stuff going on, like events where you require two teams to handle one thing over the other. So it's not really bad that we're getting this many fusion characters, but it's a lot. We're getting a lot of fusion characters. They might need to chill out on the fusion stuff. I'm talking about stuff like the Something Waves event where like you need two teams to tackle two different groups of enemies. You know, team 1, team 2. Definitely not. Definitely am looking forward to Kuro explaining themselves with her in the special program. Maybe they will, or maybe they won't. I mean, do they really owe us an explanation? Meanwhile, they have been hesitant to release a Glacio. Yeah, we rarely get any Glacio characters. When was the last one? I remember Carlotta? Carlotta was 2.0. I'm trying to, like, think. Maybe the little girl that throws the dice? I don't know if she was ice or something else. Yeah, they hate Glacio. They really hate Glacio. It may have been because they were still refining Cardathea's kit when it was time for her to be featured in the game. That's a possibility. Yeah. Yeah, Whimpering Wastes. Thank you. It's called Whimpering Wastes. And Tower of Adversity. That's another one. Yep, true. Tower of Adversity. Yeah, especially with Tower of Adversity. That one's very strict in how many times you can use a certain character. Once you're out of juice for one, then you can't even use them for the other towers. So it's nice for that. It's nice to have an abundance of a type of character for Tower of Adversity. As long as she doesn't hog my Mornye. Yeah, she's ice. Don't worry, they're cooking something big with Glacio. Well, they better. We need more Glacio waifus. All right, and what about this one? Aemeath Paper Plane. Is it another music video? That's Mecha encased in ice, maybe? Maybe it's the Exostrider? Now she's big sad?
His magic was no voice could claim.
I wonder if if we're gonna pilot the mech in the future. Yeah, it's another music video. Pink Nanami? Who's Nanami? Oh, Nanami is a major character in their previous game? Okay. I'm getting images of her in her school uniform, so she was definitely part of the academy, but then we have images of her being digitized. Like, there's like these weird digital artifacts around her person in her present outfit. I'm wondering if she got, like, transformed into an AI or something. Aemeath looks exactly like her, but with pink hair. I see. The mech is part of her kit? That giant mech? How? That thing's huge. Maybe it appears bigger than it actually is. Maybe it's not that big. Oh, maybe it'll be like Cardathea, because Cardathea's ultimate allows her to become bigger, right? There's big Cardathea. So maybe similarly she'll just get in the mech and we control it? It's like Fleur-de-Lis? Okay. That's interesting. It's a pretty cool looking mech too. Reminds me a lot of the Code Geass mechs. Some people might think like Gundam, but Gundam is more blocky. This mech is more like angular, like the Code Geass mechs. It's cool. Yeah, it seems like they're pulling influence from several kinds of mecha anime. Probably from Gundam, probably from Code Geass, definitely from Darling in the Franxx because of that one character we met at the city. I believe the mech is like the Exostrider. Is the Exostrider that is holding the Thernodian with its sword? Then why isn't it bigger? If we're going to be piloting that thing, then why isn't it like, you know, the size of an Evangelion or something? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out what. That's all. That is all the trailers for Wuthering Waves. I'm going to get to playing the game and doing the story. Let me find my thing. There it is. Close that. Aemeath should have her own trailer. She's going to get her own trailer. Probably in a couple of weeks before her banner comes up. What is this? I still haven't done the Startorch racing stuff. I need to check that out at some point. I was talking about wanting a racing event at the beginning of 3.0, and there you have it. They have a racing event. So they've already thought of it. That's neat. I haven't done any of my dailies, but I can take care of that easily while doing the story. To the Stars Yet to Shine, Lahai-Roi, Chapter 3, Act 2, Ode to the Second Sunrise. The Void Worm threat has finally subsided. To ensure the new solar ceremony can proceed as planned, Mornye from the Research Institute schedules a meeting with you and Lynae at the dormitory, hoping to learn more about the Hyvatia detector's sudden loss of control. Yet hidden dangers still linger, and securing the ceremony's success may prove far more complicated than it seems. I gotta go read Mornye's Waves line message. Oh, there you go. It's already out, you mean? It's already out? She already has her own trailer? Let me double check. YouTube. Wuthering Waves. Dude, it's not like we're halfway through 3.0. What do you mean she already has a trailer? The Wuthering Waves cinematic short, Salvation? That one? I see it. It doesn't spoil anything from the Mornye story, does it? Does it spoil anything from the Mornye? No? No. Oh my god, what? Alright, hold on. We're not done yet. Sorry, I thought we were done. Give me a second. I thought this was like a cinematic spoiler.
Time to
Give me a second. Also, with this story, Arrow Rover is finally S6. S6 Rover in this story? I thought that was completed back in 2.7. What?
give your future some thought.
I haven't been using Arrow Rover at all, so...
Be a space explorer. Continue research on the Exostrider. My goal is...
Saving the world. Aemeath, what is this nonsense? Is your future a joke to you? Come back with something serious.
Saving the world? You are impossible. It was a joke. Didn't think it'd set off a volcano. Just submit a more thoughtful essay after training. But do you even have something you're passionate about? Me? I just want a happy, carefree life.
Same here. Same here. But you also need to put food on the table and be able to, like,
Now,
have a roof over your head.
time for training.
Aemeath, if you weren't a synchronist, anywhere you'd want to go?
Oh, everywhere. There are so many places I want to visit. People I want to see. And you? Huh?
I suspect the next rover is going to be a fusion rover too. That's most likely the case.
A new training drill?
Because if Aemeath is like the Jinshi of this region or the Cardathia of this region,
Since when do they pack
And if
the
her
food?
element is fusion, then
Is the objective to save these
chances
people?
are we're getting fusion Rover. Oh.
Piece of cake.
Ooh.
Why am I passing straight through? This isn't Sim. Void matter surging. Need to get everyone out.
What the hell? Is she becoming fake?
There's no other way.
Cockpit frequency exceeding critical threshold. Please dial back settings.
Exostrider, you've slept long enough. Now, it's time to wake up! I may not be the one you've been waiting for,
Frequency exceeding critical threshold by 300%. Dial back settings immediately.
but now, you will listen to my commands!
What is happening?
What was that? Why won't it respond?
Move! Just move!
There's no time left.
Damn it! Move! Move already!
Not the children.
I said move! Yay!
Karaoke. All her fun times back at the academy.
I refuse
She doesn't want to lose it all.
to let the void take my future.
She broke her cockpit,
I will protect
her controller.
everything we have.
Man, what a true gamer to break your own controller.
Saving the world.
I meant every word!
Has a tacit mark ever done that before? Whoa, what the heck? Dude. That's badass. This mecha design is really, really cool. It's a void worm. That thing is huge. That's how big the sword is? So wait, like the mecha became big too?
It worked.
Oh. I'm guessing she sacrificed her body or something and it became digitized or something. That sword was like Sargeras' sword. You know, from World of Warcraft? When he stabs the world? Oh, right, duh. Oh my god, we saw the sword in game. So that was, okay, alright. I'm very slow. I'm very, very slow. So there you go, that's how the sword ended up there. She did that. There's more? It might be a second Resonance Awakening? Have the second Resonance Awakening Hold on, I'll hold that thought. What was that? Is that like the present time? And did like the rover notice Aemeath or something? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Second awakening. Doesn't that usually just mean that you get an extra star on your tacit mark? Because I think that's what happened with Jinshi and maybe Cardathea. I didn't. Her tacit mark made a dramatic transformation. It looks totally different. And that would explain why people can't see her. As for why we can see her, I don't know. That will be explained at some point. We'll find out. All right, there you go. That's Aemeath's trailer. Her early, she's getting so much. My guess is that she's going to get a lot more stuff, a lot more marketing the sooner we get to her release. And this is just a pre-show. Let me look for the, there we go. Close that. All right, now we can get to playing the game. Now we can get to playing. Hello, I'm Mornye from the Space Trek Collective. Sorry to bother you, but I need a clear report on what happened during Hyvatia Detector's failure, so I can lead a repair plan. Since you and Lynae were the only witnesses on site, I'd like to meet with you tomorrow. If you're willing, please respond with, I accept. Sure, where? Thank you. We'll meet at the Academy dormitory, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll be there on time. Ah, she didn't even respond or react to me saying something else. Besides that, I want to ask about something unrelated to work. During the Void Worm's attack on Startorch Academy, were you injured? If you experience any frequency issues again, we can help. I'll handle your care myself. I'm not hurt, I'm okay. The frequency loss has stopped for now, but I appreciate you checking in. There is one thing, it's a bit strange though. Would it be possible to bring some delicious Space Trek snacks to the meeting? Okay? Sorry, it's Abby's idea. If it's inappropriate for a work meeting, don't worry about it. Okay, that makes sense. No, it's fine. I'll make a note of it. That came out of nowhere. That's funny. Delicious snacks. So where do we go? I wonder if we're going to get more story about these people. Because I don't know nothing about these people. Admittedly, during my time with the game off stream, I've been doing very, very little things. Like, I'll pick here and there, you know, some stuff because I got, you know, other games to play and I got other things to do. I'll do the odd treasure hunt, or I still haven't done this. Where is it? This thing. I haven't done anything here because I just don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I'm supposed to be looking for these materials? I guess maybe I have to complete an exploration quest in order to unlock these materials. But anyway, I haven't been doing a lot of stuff. I've been focusing on the time-sensitive stuff, like the events and things that expire pretty soon. And doing a little bit of exploration here and there. And I haven't had, like, the time to find out why the Roya, you know, who they are and what they are. The people outside of the city, outside of the academy. I know nothing about these people here. Obviously, Abby hasn't seen what the researchers think qualifies as food. It's probably all that pasty stuff. Well, maybe they should go to Lynae for food. Lynae might, you know, seems like the kind of girl that eats Doritos. Maybe. Track. Benefit of that, though, is that you don't end up spoiling yourself. Yeah, the first one requires materials given by the quest. Rest of the stuff that drop just by doing stuff in Lahai-Roi. Oh. So I just gotta do the exploration quest then. Alright. It's a lot of content. It's a lot of content. What is this? Do they mow the lawn? I don't know. They seem pretty confused. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're spreading pesticides. Rhombas? Wild Roombas. Just wild Roombas. Alright, where do I go? Where is the quest? Do I have it? Head to the Academy dormitory at 9 the next day. Let's go check that up. They look like giant mice.
Tick-tock! Almost time to meet up with Mornye! Oh, I can't stop thinking about those space trek snacks. What are they gonna be, huh?
Probably paste. It's probably, you know, the same kind of rations that they give to the military, Abby. You don't want paste.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
One of my friends who played this game shared with me a screenshot. They found an Attack on Titan reference in a side quest. They have NPCs named Reiner and Bertolt, and they do the very famous line from season 2. Yeah, from season 2, I believe. Right here, right now. It's pretty silly. It's really, really nice. Lynae is probably the girl who hides all kinds of snacks in her backpack. Doritos, Hershey bars, hot Cheetos.
Rover! Over here!
That's me. It's been a while, Lynae. It's been approximately 2 weeks, maybe 3.
You bet. Just passed all my entrance exams yesterday.
Hold on, let me see. Okay, just making sure things are fine.
Which means today you're officially meeting Lynae, first-year student in Startorch Academy.
Congrats on a successful re-enrollment? So when's your next joyride?
I really want to hit the road with you again, but I'm kinda on a mental health watch list. If I break even one tiny rule on day 1, Miss Lucilla will be dragging me in for a friendly chat.
Understandable.
I gotta hold out until I figure out a route that slips past the cameras.
Man, girl, you gotta like lay down on the rebellion. A little bit. You were on thin ice
but
before.
Hey, you got Mornye's email about the Hyvatia detector, right? It's almost go time. How about we hang by the entrance and then we...
Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, it's Mornye in her floating chair.
Material fatigue, thermal cycles, boundary conditions, initial stress states.
infraction detected. High wattage devices are strictly prohibited in dormitory zones.
The core differential equation is elastoplastic transition.
The robot is angry.
Strength coefficients.
She's pissing off the robot.
Please comply with the Startorch Academy dormitory code of conduct. Issuing first warning. Issuing second warning.
Coefficient correct.
Yeah, you can't just issue a second warning immediately after the first warning.
Calculating.
I'm not gonna tell her.
Non-compliance confirmed. Initiating restraint protocol.
Conclusion. Material upgrade required. I'll add it to the agenda for tomorrow's meeting.
She don't care. Damn. What the hell?
Right. Now, time for the scheduled meeting with Rover and Lynae.
She's like Professor X of the X-Men. Just floating around in her chair.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
Not at all. Actually, you noticed us right as the clock struck the hour. Perfect timing, Professor.
Is the robot going to be okay?
Just a minor short circuit. It triggered a restraint protocol. I assumed it was malfunctioning. Oh. I forgot to disable the reactor emitter in my weapons system. That's probably what it was referring to. Apologies. After this meeting, I need to return to the Space Trek Collective for a presentation. I had hoped to finish some calculations first.
If that's the case, let's begin now.
I do have other appointments today, but I believe there is time for some light conversation.
If I focus hard enough, yeah, I can definitely hear the Irish accent.
I wasn't sure what you meant by delicious, so I brought samples from my latest food research.
Yes! I knew it! Professor Mornye's a real gem!
I don't know what you mean by delicious. What do you mean you don't know by delicious?
Let's get started. We can eat while we talk.
She is fusion because she uses a nuclear reaction as a chair.
Of course.
Isn't
Come
that
on in.
dangerous?
I already tidied up my dorm, so sit wherever you like.
I think that might be dangerous.
Detected. Strong behavior and spectrum signature match. Current ID, Rebel College, first year.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost girl.
Back inside Lynae's room.
What's the other campus mystery?
Huh.
Ugh! The smells are all mixing together. It's kind of fishy, and the texture is wet and gooey.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they eat paste.
So, it's true, huh? You guys actually made food that tastes awful, but it keeps you running for 3 days straight. I thought that was just a joke.
I mean, that's useful. For some people.
It's a scientific breakthrough using energy compression tech. It's one of the collective's most iconic achievements. Do you also not like it?
If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go back. If I say that, I'm afraid of breaking her heart. If I say this is peak science, I don't know. I don't feel like lying to her. I don't know. Abraxas does like to vibe. But Abraxas wants good food. The Lahai-Roi food reminds me of the food that the Charlayan invented in Final Fantasy XIV. The Charlayans. Oh man. Yeah, at least they have Starbucks over there. They have their very own Starbucks. Lynae may be true, but you can't say that out loud. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth, even if this does make her a little sad. It probably tastes like dog shit. Give me some pizza. Where's the pizza and burgers?
See.
Where's the Doritos?
I'll
Where's the pasta?
raise the priority level of flavor optimization for the next iteration.
Flavor optimization.
Now, I'd like to review the incident with the Hyvatia detector. Lynae, Rover, can you walk me through exactly how you managed to contain it?
I beat it up real good. And those are some very big cacti plushie decorations. She really loves cactuses or cacti.
To summarize, your method of stopping the Hyvatia included blade slashes, repeated shots with coated rounds, and physical force. Stomping, striking, until it was rendered inoperable and immobile.
Yeah, there you go. I beat it up. Exactly what I said.
Did I miss anything?
No, that goes a lot more into detail than what I was saying.
Professor Mornye, you're not here to...
Make us pay for it, are you?
I mean, it all happened really fast. We didn't have any other way to stop it.
Yeah, the Charlayans apparently created a food that is so bad that it makes people want to tear out their own tongues. Ugh. I wonder if it's Durin.
Besides,
If they're Durins.
we're just students. We couldn't afford that even if we wanted to.
No, you're misunderstanding. Different damage mechanisms cause distinct failures and require specific repair methods.
Oh.
Damage from certain special resonance abilities is hard to detect through standard diagnostics without prior data. So you two did well to suppress it physically.
We can probably afford, repairing it as the Rover. Lynae, on the other hand.
During the new solar ceremony, the Hyvatia detector is essential in monitoring environmental parameters. I've already passed your report to Professor Anselm. He should complete repairs soon. At the upcoming meeting with the Roya, the Space Trek Collective will need to present a full restoration plan to keep our partnership intact.
Here we go. The Roya tribe. This is what I wanted. The indigenous inhabitants of Lahai-Roi. They have lived in the underground cavern long before the Space Trek Collective's arrival. They now maintain a cooperative relationship with it. By observing the reactor drive's operational cycles, the Roya devised their own calendar. They guide the growth and migration of the exoswarm. That makes sense. I see them with the exoswarm sometimes. A sacred duty they regard as their tribe's calling. What the hell? Okay. Basically just natives to the land. There's a third party involved in this new solar ceremony?
Yes, though it's a long story. Where do I even begin?
Scanning for offenders. Violation detected. Unauthorized high wattage device in the dormitory. An offender has assaulted this unit. If sighted, report immediately.
Who's bullying the robot now?
Even Professor Mornye isn't safe from Tard E's wrath, huh? No worries. I got this. I'll draw its attention while you two make for it. 3, 2, 1.
That's our cue. Let's go. Mornye is so tiny. Like, even if she is taller than Carlotta, she doesn't appear that much taller. Carlotta has presence. When she's in the room, yeah, she's the shortest person alive, but her presence, I don't know, just overwrites her height. Mornye is definitely short. Mornye is so tiny. She's probably Carlotta's height. Oh god.
Traffic illuminator.
Standard output,
The ghost girl.
200 units. Compliant with dormitory safety protocols.
Oh, right.
You could just
I'm gonna jump down. Oops, sorry. I wonder what's up with the halo around her head. I wonder if that's a decoration. Or if it's fashion.
Thank you. You don't need to go any further. I can head back to the research institute by myself.
Stay safe.
You too. Huh?
Something wrong?
It's a notice from the collective. The Royan delegation cancelled the meeting. The ceremony is now on hold. That's odd. Warren handles Royan communications. I'll ask him what's going on when I'm back at the Institute. Since that slot is free now, I can use the time to recalibrate.
What don't you give? What don't you give? That's a typo. Why don't you give yourself a little break?
That isn't on the list.
Then just make it on your list.
The new solar ceremony is nearly upon us. It's the culmination of decades of work. Everyone at the collective is giving their all to realize it.
There's actually an entry explaining the halo, or modified star stack, in her cherished item section. Oh. Okay. Yeah, when Carlotta's in the room, her presence trumps everyone else's. Yeah, basically. She has a very strong presence.
Last time we met at the Institute, we made each other a promise. Do you still remember?
What? Remind me? For the viewers at home, I know what it is, of course. Oh man, I made her sad again!
That's all right. Consider this my official invitation then.
I made her sad again. I keep making her sad.
I hope to attend the ceremony together with you. I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun, and humanity taking their first steps into the future they've built with their own hands.
Like the literal rise of a new sun?
As the ceremony draws near, the Space Trek Collective will become increasingly occupied. Opportunities to meet like this will be rare, but this promise will still stand.
I don't mean to. I genuinely don't remember making any promises. If this was made like 3 weeks ago, then damn. Then it's a new promise. I gotta go write this down somewhere. What's that? What's going on?
Before my power is spent, I have little time left. The only choice now is to force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
What?
The last of its strength I will share with you. So fade, you will not. But you must hurry. Before that, take this memory to her. Take it to the one they call Arbiter.
That's the Rover.
What happened? Are you all right? I saw someone's memory.
So all of a sudden? What the hell?
Whoa, you scared me. And just now, a frequency jumped into your tacit mark. It felt like some kind of connection.
Can people just do that?
Can you trace where it came from, Abby?
Huh? I smell it. Coming from over there.
Mornye is probably freaking out like, why are you waving your hand around like that?
Good. Let's go check it out.
Does she hear that? I'm going to assume that Mornye can hear my talking hand.
Mornye. Sorry to worry you. You must need to get back to the Space Trek Collective, right?
Hold on.
That's okay.
But you just...
You looked shaken just now. I'll stay with you. If it involves more frequency loss, I'd like to stay close to transport you to the infirmary.
Doing a lot of flips.
Transport me?
Doing a lot of flips.
The train for Startorch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
I'm trying to get a cassette tape that I see over here.
Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Alright. Well, okay. That was interesting. I missed a train. I wonder if I can ride that train. I was trying to get a cassette tape. Man, this is pretty cool. I want to come back here and see if I can ride the train.
How did all you get into the station?
The train for Startorch Academy and the Frostlands void storm.
What in the world? Oh, there it is. It's right there.
How did all you get into the station?
Never mind. It left immediately. So it just gives me that message whenever it passes by.
The
They don't strike me as ordinary.
Got it.
The Royal do not
Lahai? Who the hell just, you know, pressed the Lahai button?
or walk with them.
Share the screenshot in the Discord? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Here's the entry for Mornye's Halo. Star Stack device standard issue for all the Space Trek Collective personnel. It's used to monitor students' frequency signals and assess their condition in real time. Mornye, however, modified her device to do much more. It stores and autonomously activates her forte on command? It stores and autonomously activates her forte on command. Now the Star Stack can monitor the status of her prosthetic limbs, reply to work messages, pilot vehicles on autopilot, and even command hover cannons to deliver Nutripacks, all without interrupting her current train of thought. In short, efficiency above all. It's some kind of mind device, basically. Oh my god, she really is Professor X. Professor X has like some weird brain device to like connect to a computer or something.
Next up, the horizon.
She is literally just Professor X. Except she isn't bald.
frequency that connected with you was coming from here, and now I don't smell a thing.
The voice from earlier said it would share the last of the Heliogyre's strength so it wouldn't fade. It must be that solar skin. Did it eventually vanish here?
Did you find what you're looking for?
No. The trail ends here. But I saw other things in that memory.
Mornye, do you know of a Heliogyre?
Yes. The Heliogyre is one of the most important components of the new solar ceremony.
An artifact used exclusively by the Heliodic?
Boo lips.
I was gonna make that joke, but then you interrupted. Seeger, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, and thank you for the 40 months in total. How are you, dude? Well, that's what it literally says. It's right there. Heliodic 6. So an artifact used exclusively by the Heliodic 6 to observe the reactor drive. During the new solar ceremony, it provides Helios with raw observational data on the reactor drive. Okay.
Hyvatia can monitor environmental
You got
data,
headaches.
but raw observational data on the reactor drive can only be obtained from the Heliogyre, a component of the exostrider itself.
Get some headache medication or something. Praise the Lord.
Only the
Be
Rover
healed.
tribe can discern the Heliogyre's readings.
Hey, Grab.
That's why the collective need
You
their
had to ask?
cooperation during the new solar ceremony.
I was just curious.
In that memory, I heard a voice say he would force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
A standstill?
Describe what you saw to Mornye.
You're saying you heard a
There you
voice
go.
asking for help? Saying he would stop the Heliogyre's workings?
She actually does try to clip her hair back that is covering her eye, but fails. So I guess she has just given up. She should just go see a hairstylist or something.
Could that be why the meeting was cancelled?
It's actually Heliodic? 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 Okay, alright, it's a Heliodic.
When I handled the Void Worm, a voice told me to protect the sun. Whoever she is, I don't think she intends harm. She offered to help.
Oh no.
For now, I'll do what she suggested.
Heliodic. Heliodic.
And one thing is certain. The one who knows me by my Arbiter title needs my help. Yet another problem tied to the Research Institute. We shouldn't reveal our plans to them just yet.
Black robes with golden embroidery.
I need to find out who he is, Mornye. Do you know any Roya who are familiar with the tribe's inner workings?
I do have some Royan students. They might know who he is. It's class hours at the academy. Should we head back?
Help! Help! Maya! Maya! Someone, please help!
That guy's
Otherwise our
freaking out.
thesis data will disappear entirely!
Don't worry. If you see a student shouting help and thesis in the same breath, no matter how loudly they scream, it's never really an emergency.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But Maya is
Yeah.
one of the Royan students I mentioned. Since you're looking for her, we might as well see what it's about.
Stress on the R. Heliodic.
Gotta go fast!
Gotta go fast. Sonic. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow.
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down. Good. They've stopped for now. Maybe I should just shut them down?
These people are being overly dramatic. They remind me of some of the vault dwellers in Fallout.
No. If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data. Our thesis. Oh, somebody help.
Is she in a bad situation?
No. It's just a routine malfunction. But...
Professor Mornye? Oh no, I've been caught out of class. Wait, let me explain. I wasn't skipping class. I'm here for a very good reason. It's not that I don't respect the class or my teachers. So, can you just...
Even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted. Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We sent them out to measure void matter concentrations in the tundra. We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but when we tried to approach them, they started attacking us.
The Roya are based on the Nordic people?
I chased them all the way here. That's why I missed the class today.
The internal exoswarm material was eroded by void matter. That's what caused the malfunction.
Nordic as in, like... I don't know what regions this is specifically in the world, or where in Europe, but if we're to make a comparison to another video game, is it like Skyrim?
This should have been covered in your material science coursework.
Like the Nords from Skyrim?
Such material is inherently unstable and can only be used in controlled environments.
Or basically the Vikings, right?
I'm so sorry.
For safety reasons, you'll need to shut down the units first, then clean the contaminated parts with void matter. But approaching them right now may lead to further damage. We need a pulse generator to stun them from a distance. I'll submit a request.
Hold on, Mornye. There is a simpler solution. I cut them down with my sword?
No, wait. That's against protocol.
But swords, though. Violence. Oh, it's too late. I've already triggered their, violent protocols. I must defend us.
I'll think about how to write the review report later.
Looks like this is self-defense. I'm not provoking them. Did the Rover just provoke a fight? Needlessly? Whoa.
Nearly tripped myself.
What in the world? So she just... Damn, that is a giant sword. She is so tiny and she has a giant sword.
All targets in sight.
She has two modes. She has a sword mode and then she has a laser mode.
They're back to normal.
Great. Do you think the data...
It's still there. But sending the robots out there broke the experiment protocol. Even if you got the data, it won't count in your thesis.
Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Iceland, plus the autonomous territories of the Faroe Islands, Greenland, and Aeland?
What?
Aeland? Aeland Island?
But... Oh.
A land?
Thanks anyway for helping out. Professor Mornye and...
Oh, you can call me VB Vibison III, Esquire.
Maya, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
You want to find a Roya in black robes with gold embroidery, wearing a headpiece shaped like two horns? The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider. Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that.
Shepherds are Roya chosen by the Suliskin for their pure nature. For their pure nature become shepherds. Roya chosen by them. Okay. Their duty is to guide and care for the Suliskin. They lead the Suliskin to the best sunlit areas of Bjarder Woods and keep them safe. Yep, that's definitely a Nordic thing. That's Nordic wording, for sure.
Could be someone higher up. Like the Soul Swarm from the Soul Asylum. Or even one of the Heliodic Six.
She said Heliodick. I said it right. She said Heliodick. Roya elders such as the Eye, the Binder, and the Shaper. Each pair in the six is entrusted with the roles of observation, archival, and extrapolation. They reside from the Soul Asylum, tracing the reactor drive's trajectories and forecasting void storms.
The Heliodic
I see.
Six. They're the ones who are supposed to give us the Heliogyre's readings during the new solar ceremony.
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe. The highest in rank, too.
Aeland is an island belonging to Finland.
I've heard that they use the Heliogyre to predict everything. From bird migrations to void storms. They know it all.
How do I meet with one of them?
Oh, that might be hard. They never leave the Soul Asylum. It's surrounded by light all year round. Very few Roya are even allowed to enter.
I like this shot. This is a really good shot.
But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliodic Six. Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands. The only other one around is Fosir Ingvar, but he doesn't show himself much.
Sigrika is supposed to be the redhead that was showcased as one of the characters that you'll eventually pull.
If you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. She's a Royan shepherdess over at Artuya camp. Name's Astrid. Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits. Who knew I'd run into trouble today? I even asked my mum to help me with the robot.
So I guess this would be technically the Nordic region of Wuthering Waves, right?
Very good. Good luck with your thesis paper.
Although it's like a very futuristic Nordic region.
I'm better at talking with students in class. Did you learn what you needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother.
Now that she's famous, you're pulling. You're going to be broke by the end of this area. I am being very careful about what I pull and what I save up for in Lahai-Roi because there's a lot of cool characters. I am specifically saving for the most attractive and mostly the most attractive characters and the cyberpunk characters, because there's also Lucy and Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edge Runners that are going to be pullable eventually this year. So I got to make sure I have plenty of Astrite for them.
I think we can talk to her under the guise of a friendly house visit.
It's going to be a rough year of saving.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. As for your identity...
If it weren't for, you know, all these characters, then I probably would have pulled Mornye, but Mornye is low priority for me.
It's okay. It will simply be a convenient title.
Mornye?
Would it be okay for you to act as my mentor?
You want me to be your sensei? Okay, alright.
But aren't you going to tell me I should report this to the academy to handle?
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for.
Maya said it like you, and Mornye said it like you specified. So it's tomato-tomato. It's a tomato-tomato situation. It is likely Maya's pronunciation was due to a dialect and accent. Actually, no. Maya did say it like you did. Yeah. You always try and pull one character plus one signature per version, but depending on what you still need for your account, you'll have to see. Everybody's got their own preferences.
Your
I get it.
reasons are your own.
Yeah.
I trust your judgment. And you can tell me later?
I'm just a character collector. I'm just a collector of waifus. That's all. I hope I act the part of Professor well. Feel free to give me pointers, Junior Sensei.
Yes. Feel free to give me pointers too, Mentor. I think the person I am now can be of help to you.
I wonder if the Rover was already her mentor in the past life. Because didn't she, like, recognize the Rover when we entered here?
Ready to go to a Tuya camp to find Astrid?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go together, mentor.
Call me Sensei.
I'm Mornye, and this is my mentor. Oh, let me try that again.
She has to rehearse that.
What are you?
She's rehearsing.
Just practicing. I'm not very good at speaking
Oh,
with parents.
they were
and this
classmates?
time, I don't have an assistant to help write a script for me.
Why don't you leave it to me? You just focus on what you're good at.
All right.
The only thing that makes sense is that the roles were reversed 20 years ago. You can definitely tell, even though Mornye is a professor, you can tell that she is the kind of an... she's an introvert, 100%. At least has introverted tendencies. Some teachers, you know, can be introverts. It's not like you're required to be an extrovert to be a teacher. I've had introverted teachers myself in the past. It's like Horizon Zero Dawn over here.
Hi, are you Astrid? Maya's mom?
Greetings. Yes, I am. And you two are?
This is Professor Mornye, Manya's teacher.
Yes, and this is Rover, a senior professor at the Academy.
Yes, this is true.
We've come for a home visit.
A home visit? Has the girl broken any school rules?
Yes. She severely violated the experiment protocol. She created a robot that caused significant damage to the Academy. Oh, I don't know if I'm doing this right. Oh boy.
How could she?
Oh boy.
I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done, I offer my apologies to the Academy on her behalf. Is the punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
I feel kind of bad. No compensation is necessary. But we'll need your cooperation in the handling of this case.
Professor Mornye, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes, as my mentor just explained. She failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
This is something that we're taking for granted, but oh my god, I love the facial expressions that they have in this game. Particularly like just the small little animations with the eyes. When they're darting their eyes around, you know, when they're acting all bashful, or if they're seriously focusing on things. Little things like that. Just pay attention to the way their eyes move around.
Void matter?
There you go. That's there's one example right there.
What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your Startorch Academy. I'm not familiar with your terms.
Her demeanor changed just now. She's hiding something. Maybe more. We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable auto-run.
Fair, but normally you don't think of teachers as being introverted. At least I never have. Of course, that's just me. I think a little differently. I've never thought of them like as extroverted, because of the teachers that I've had in the past. In high school, I've definitely had a couple of introverted teachers here and there.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
That thing? What is this thing? What are you hiding?
I'm deeply sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first.
Uh-oh.
Questions can wait. Let's go.
And it got dark really sudden. Like, the weather changed immediately.
That looks like the center of the storm ahead.
Just like California.
Let's see what we're dealing with.
It's just California weather over here. With his wild mood swings. Yeah, I always wait for people's reactions when they see Carlotta's eyes dart around when she's giving us the mask. I remember that. Yeah, she was being very bashful over there in that scene.
Energy consumption increasing.
Wonder if I can ride around on her chair.
We're in the Void Storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working. Don't stray too far from me.
Not possible because I am playing you. Oh, what is happening?
Threat detected. Careful. The exoswarm here have been contaminated. Initiating criticality protocol. Whoa. All targets in sight.
Deleted.
There's something over there.
Oh yeah, Cardathia's nervous hair stroking. That's a good one.
It's some kind of weird device.
A device? Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
Yeah, Cardathia's adorable too.
Looks like it was this.
A device found in the eye of a void storm. It's an unsettling device.
With this shutdown, the void storm is gone.
What the hell is it? It's just a jar of grape juice. Was that one of your resonance abilities, by the way?
No, I've just read a lot about this. From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
Ah! This is so stinky!
Oh.
It smells just like that giant worm you fought. Didn't we deal with it already?
Giant worm? You mean the void worm?
Yeah, the void worm.
Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data.
Mornye's rotation is basic attack 3 times, heavy attack, basic attack 3 times, resonance, and then ultimate. Okay.
It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in
I can
natural
try
environments
and follow that.
and reconstructing that data mathematically. A field modulator. Parametric projection.
Question mark?
Oh, sorry.
Can you try a version that I can understand? I'm big dumb. Explain it so Abby understands, because I'm smart.
Right.
And Abby's
Simply
dumb.
put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created. Maya's probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it by accident.
I like how Abby didn't even resist or react to that. Abby just accepts it. The hell was that?
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
Is it a choo-choo train?
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material. Let's go take a look.
Gesundheit. Oh, it's one of the Solaskin. It's one of the Pokemon. Well, it seems happy now.
It's a Solaskin.
What are these exactly? A type of exoswarm originating from the exostrider's neural structures. They are believed to embody fragments of its consciousness. What? They are fragments of the exostrider's consciousness? Wait, the exostrider has thoughts? Like it's a thinking machine? For cost, many recommend healing, but defend. Oh, I'm not building her. I'm not pulling Mornye. I don't need a build for Mornye. Oh yeah, the Solaskin are basically WuWa's Aranara, and their questline is much less painful. Right, I heard about that. Huh. Weird. So this is what they look like.
Yes. These special creatures typically linger around the Roya tribe. Royan records state that Solaskin first appeared in Lahai-Roi the day the exostrider fell from the sky.
That was just a fun fact. Fair enough.
They're believed to be fragments of the exostrider's consciousness. The shepherds protect them, shielding them from voidstorm contamination until they mature and return to the solace trees in Biarter Woods. This one must have hidden under the exoswarm wreckage when the voidstorm broke out.
It's like a big plushie. Oh, is this the exact same Solaskin in the memory? Oh, it's probably that thing. Oh. Okay.
This feels like what happened back at the Academy.
I just saw the Solaskin's memories.
Huh.
That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the Voidstorm. This Solaskin is the only survivor.
Why would she do that?
So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
Interestingly, unlike Shorekeeper, Mornye actually does pretty decent damage in her rotation. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine so, because she actually has some attack animations. Shorekeeper just... I don't know. Her attack... She doesn't really have... I mean, she lobs energy balls around, but that's just to serve her Concerto build-up.
No need. I heard everything.
While Mornye has, like, an actual set of animations for her combat.
I did place this device here.
Why? Tell us what happened.
A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Soliskin to Bjartur Woods when I met Forsier Ingvar. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly.
He looked like he was smiling.
I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
Why did you take it?
I did not think much of it. I plan to return it to him the next time we meet.
You didn't return it to him immediately? You saw him drop it, but you... What?
The Soliskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy.
Lady was like, I saw this dude drop something, and instead of calling out to him to see so he can take it back, I'm gonna keep it and just give it back to him later. What?
I did not want to keep it at the camp, but I also did not want Ingvar to know I had taken it.
You should have probably given it back to him immediately?
So, I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
That's odd. Mornye's field actually does AoE damage when it is placed down, unlike SK's.
So this device is for Seer Ingvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this?
Well, I mean, she doesn't seem to be lying. Why? We need to verify this ourselves.
I trust your judgment. This Forseer Ingvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens. Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Meaning no one can threaten Ingvar's position.
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Ingvar is still our lead to find them.
So Ingvar is probably our man.
Things are getting more complicated. A direct approach with Ingvar might not be a good idea.
Where can we find him?
The Solis Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the Rite of Return. The Soliskin will return to the Solis trees and to the Exostrider. As is tradition, Forseer Ingvar will attend the rite. But you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherds. Soliskin have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. If they hear that you saved one, they will be grateful.
Soliskin have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. But Soliskin are supposed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness, right? How old is the Exostrider? Is the Exostrider that old of an artifact? Has it been around for hundreds of years? We're in this together now.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong.
It's rolling around on the floor like a dog. We can talk to Mornye again to teleport over there, I imagine.
So, we need to find Forseer Ingvar at Halderheim's Rite of Return. Is that right? Do you want to leave now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take me.
Let's be on our way then.
Gotta go fast!
You too. Please halt.
That robot animal.
From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Haldarheim?
To see the Jarl. Fear not, this is my Pokemon.
Oh, a Soliskin.
We are shepherding it home.
How interesting. Soliskin trust only those they feel safe with. It's trust you have earned. My thanks for guiding it back. But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective. The other from the vast world beyond the Frostlands. Why come under the guise of shepherds?
No, we are totally shepherds.
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up.
We rescued this Soliskin from a void storm. We were told it needed to return here for the right of return.
Void storm? You mean the one just before? Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes? A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not. Why come all this way?
This guy talks like Yoda from Star Wars.
I forgot about that. Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
Uh-oh. Come on, Mornye.
Because
Save us with your quick thinking.
Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Oh.
Your meaning?
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Startorch Academy. She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties as a shepherdess. According to the Startorch Academy faculty code, as Maya's teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions of a student's actions. Since Astrid can't shepherd the Soliskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
Exactly what she said. Rover.
I should have known Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time. But she will go to great lengths for her girl. And the Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Forgive my earlier words. You saved the Soliskin and helped our people. The title of Shepherd you have earned. Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's right of return. Join us, as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness.
She thought of that pretty quick.
From this day forth, the Roya call you friends. Rest at the camp if you wish. The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
Inquire about Ingvar's whereabouts in the village. Are we able to do that before 20 o'clock?
Guest from afar.
Let's find out.
I don't want to go to the village school. I want to ride a motorcycle and study at the academy.
Then you will need to pass their tests. And I've heard the teachers there assign homework every day.
Well, I've changed my mind, Papa. I don't want to go to the academy.
Why does this child sound like she's 30? What? Why does that child sound like she's 30? Also, that's very funny. She wants to live in the city, you know, drive a motorcycle and go to school, but then, but you gotta do homework every day. Like, homework? Oh, hold on. Let's not get too crazy over here. Maybe I, took this life for granted. I should stay here. Homework? Oh no. Not homework. I guess I can't really talk to anybody? Maybe if I fast forward time to 20. That's a lot of shooting stars.
Friends, it is time we feast. Tomorrow marks the rite of return, when we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred form. Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. When the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body.
We? Farewell will be yet a new beginning as well, for when the we will reunite with... They believe that they would become a part of the Exostrider?
Now,
the Soliskin, I guess.
Let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life with good food and drink.
Oops.
But heed this, my friends. Too much drink you will not have. Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will not give.
Yeah, he freaking talks like Yoda. Is this just a thing? Is Yoda Nordic? What's wrong with her legs? What is it? Are you feeling nervous?
We will face Foreseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario.
73 outcomes? Is that like because of your Halo computer thing?
If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensations.
You're thinking about this way too deeply. Professor, I read that as Professor. Probably Yoda uses the same word order as a Nordic language. OVS word order? Or OSV? OSV? Is that like an acronym?
You were quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. I tried to follow along.
Object, subject, verb. Oh.
Did I really do well?
I don't want to make her sad anymore. Let's not make her sad anymore. Of course, give yourself more credit.
Good.
I don't want the game to make me feel bad anymore.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now, right?
What do you want? Just like English is SVO and Japanese is SOV. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. What's this cutie trying to say? It's trying to say choo-choo. Maybe it wants to ride the train at the academy?
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
What?
Well, since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
Buddy? Like Airbud?
Ah, it seems to like it.
Then it's settled.
Buddy. Hey, buddy.
Wow, that's a relief.
Buddy.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin?
Why do you sound like you're 20?
Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
They sound a lot older than they look.
Oh, but I'm not good at dancing.
Oh, maybe she's making an excuse because her legs are failing?
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say?
Sometimes when people learn a second language, aspects from their first language is phonologic and grammatical rules can bleed over. Depends, but yeah, I can see that.
Our real battle starts tomorrow. Tonight, let's relax a little, Mornye.
Mornye's legs are charging. They don't run on batteries.
Yes, my mentor should take her own advice too.
Morning, Itchmug. How's it going? Is that one okay? What's going on over there? Uh-oh. Is this Soliskin abuse?
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
Uh-oh.
Where did Mornye go? I'll send her a message.
They charge during inactivity? Interesting. I wonder if they're like... Well, they can't be solar powered. Some interesting technology to be able to charge during inactivity. I wonder what kind of energy source it absorbs to recharge. Don't worry, Mornye. We may or may not have had someone teaching us on the side on how to dance. Carlotta! Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we've had the best teacher. Mornye, where are you? Your alarm... Oh, your alarm again failed you. Oh, that sucks. Try, if you want, set up several alarms at once. One every 5 minutes. Has the feast finished already? Yeah, it has. But I couldn't find you. I was worried. But I'm the professor, and you're the student. It should be my place to worry about you. I thought I was your mentor. I see. Sorry to make you worry. I'm here, right beneath the 13th planet of the Norma constellation. I'm afraid I'm unable to move at the moment. Please, I'll need you to come here, come find me here.
That is something she would say. Not that I know
You
where
do.
the 13th planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
Let me restart the game real quick because I'm starting to get those flashes. You know what I mean? The occasional black flashes. And sometimes restarting the game solves that problem. Let me go to this. That was my computer. My computer made that sound. Start. I think they are self-charging, but they cannot charge while being actively used. Also explains why she sits a great deal of the time, despite no longer needing a wheelchair. I guess so. She was hovering around in that chair thing. That nuclear chair. All right. I just got it. What the hell? I just restarted the game too. Well, it's not super frequent. It's not a tremendous deal. As long as you guys barely notice it. Probably can't walk for extended periods of time on a single charge, which is why she had to charge as soon as she had some downtime. Makes sense. Wow. This place is really pretty. Damn. Looking at the sword and the thing that's attached to the sword kind of reminds me of the Citadel in Mass Effect. Just the way it looks. Kind of. It's been a long time since I've played Mass Effect. Probably at least a decade.
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed.
I think she just wants to be, she wants to continue calling her a mentor because of Rover's past life.
Do you...
Maybe. I don't know.
Want to sit for a while?
But supposedly they were classmates, so I don't know. How are your legs holding up?
Oh, you noticed.
That was a random animal.
They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back.
Oh, there it is. Okay. By the way, if you finish the restoration event, you can change the weather in Lahai-Roi. Oh. Okay. Cool. I'll probably just make it, sunny all the time.
While they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit, embarrassed having you see me like this.
Or clear weather. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like rain and snow and anything that's like puts a load on my computer because of all the particles in the air. Does it hurt?
it doesn't anymore.
Those are some fat birds.
Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair. Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore.
After that accident.
I can finally chase after what I really want.
This is only after her legs got smashed. The stars here are beautiful.
I love stars.
She's talking about the hypoplasia?
Beneath Lahai-Roi's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays.
I don't know what the hypoplasia is. Is that like a made-up disease or is that a real one?
Once,
I'm guessing it affects her legs.
someone put it like this to me. It's because we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
This is a nice shot. This shot is gorgeous. Damn. There you go. That's a romantic image.
I think so too. But I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves.
Jeez. This is like... These are, just like Shorekeeper. Reminds me a lot of the time when we hung out with Shorekeeper at the beach. This is a really nice shot.
That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these two legs to take the first step.
From the Wikipedia, hypoplasia from ancient Greek is under development or incomplete development of a tissue or organ. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. And she was probably born with that. For that to come true, the new solar ceremony must succeed, right?
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface. It will follow a 3-stage activation protocol. The reverse phase oscillation model, then excavation to finally create a phased array energy field.
Yeah, that went over my head. She's pouting.
There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer.
There's still some time before my legs finish charging. That's me whenever I go to Anime Expo. I walk all over the convention center. Yeah, it's a congenital condition.
Okay, little buddy. I'll wake her up now.
It's a real disease, okay. What? I slept on the ground? Mornye?
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the Archer Woods.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I detect signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
Ironically... Ironically, her tacit mark was on her leg, and I believe it somehow resurfaced on her prosthetics. Oh, wow. I didn't even think to look for her tacit mark. So probably what happened when we saw her have her real legs and standing in the recap is that it got worse over time, enough to where it forced her into a wheelchair. Yeah. I shall go check it out. In this gigantic tree trunk hole? What in the world?
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods. This is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms. The rite of return cannot be done. Not in these times. I urge you both to head to safety, quickly.
Another Void Storm.
Let's investigate this together.
I'm gonna float down here. What is that that's growing into the sky? Maybe trees?
The signature waveform of this void storm matches the one that device generated before. This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
When did you have the chance to analyze this?
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied.
Always exercising that mind. There's something up over there, too. I have no clue what that is. Yeah.
Energy consumption increasing.
Oh no. We just got our legs recharged.
Energy consumption increasing.
Oh no.
Be careful.
They're Kelpie.
Command mode engaged.
1, 2.
I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree? I have a bad feeling about this.
That's crazy. She could just float around. What the hell? And how long can she do this? Is this permanent? Oh, it consumes stamina.
All targets in sight. There's so many contaminated exoswarm here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
She flies around like an
Maybe
X-Men.
the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal.
That's the... Oh, that's the Exostrider's sword back there? Ow.
Initiating criticality protocol. Hover modules ready.
They gotta allow us to fight these things a little longer. Found another canister of the grape juice. The evil grape juice.
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However...
Oh, they're traumatized.
If this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
Yeah, the trees go really high. You actually ride up the roots on your bike during the exploration quest relating to the Soliskin, which takes a lot of inspiration from Pikmin for its mechanics. Oh, cool. Generally, you want to activate her heavy attack to change to the floating state before activating the liberation, since the former is what also drops her field. Okay. And the field is enhanced when you use the liberation. Now it's acting up again. It's that guy again. Who are you?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Ooh, it's like an eyeball. What the hell? It's like an eyeball that's drooping out of its eye socket.
Mentor, are you all right? It seemed worse than last time.
That was uncomfortable to look at. I think I saw something ugly inside the Sol Asylum.
This void storm might not have just affected the woods here, but the workings of Sol Asylum itself.
Someone's car alarm is firing off in the distance. I don't know if you guys can hear that.
I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
That galaxy eyeball is the Threnodian?
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahai-Roi protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Sol Asylum they will receive. Now, the one from the prediction appears. Sol Asylum awaits your arrival.
The sacred ground of the Roya and the dwelling of the Six. It safeguards the Exostrider parts and serves as the central archive for all the Royan records. Okay. What are they doing? Are they making out? Buddy? Do you need some alone time? Did you find a mate?
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Sol Asylum is here. Please, follow this path.
Oh yeah, I just saw that the female Rover's VA is going to be the VA for the female main character in Enfield. Oh, that's funny. Rover is also going to be the, I think they call them the Administrator, which is cute. Administrator.
Mentor, please, wait a moment.
I think I'll skip that game because I'm not a fan of how it looks. I like the character designs, but the way the visuals blend in, the anime visuals blend in with the environments and the lighting is a little uncanny to me. It looks a little like almost like hyper real anime looking. Almost like Jump Force. Like that anime fighting game with Goku, Naruto, Luffy, Yu-Gi-Oh! That old fighting game, which looked really bad. Really, really bad. I'm not saying Enfield looks bad, by the way. Just Enfield looks a little uncanny like that.
There's something I want to say to you.
She's getting around lately. The VA? That's good. I mean, more voice acting opportunities for her.
What's the matter, Mornye?
By the way, still no news regarding Ananta? Nope. Well, there is. Is that car alarm still going? No. Okay, alright. I think it stopped. Anyway. What was I saying? A little bit. There is a closed beta test going on right now, actually. It started today. But I think it's a closed test for like close friends and family and the developers of the game. The game is still... They've been really tight-lipped with Ananta. I think it'll be a while before we get an open beta test. And for the actual release of the game, I suspect maybe early next year. I don't think we're getting Ananta this year. Considering how slow the news is with that game.
I really wish I could accompany you to Sol Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Why?
Yes. When you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain.
I'll be fine. I'll just take some Tylenol.
But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do. And the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I won't be of much help.
It's just an art style you don't care for, basically. For Enfield? Arknight's Enfield? I like some parts of it. Again, I like the character designs. Some of them, anyway. Not all of them. Some of them kind of suck. But yeah, it's just... The overall visual style is not necessarily the art style. It's just like the blending of the anime visuals and the lighting and the environment look really off to me. Like, it looks like an Unreal Engine game. I think this is an Unreal Engine game too, but at least it hides it well. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Don't call me handsome. Sir, you have a wife. What does your wife think?
Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face.
Like Ingvar's true purpose?
Yes. Ingvar should have been present at the Rite of Return. Were it not for that void storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device.
I'm gonna switch to Twitch since YouTube seems to be lagging. Uh-oh. Alright, for sure. If YouTube is lagging for you, try lowering the resolution if you don't care about the resolution.
Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
Insightful as always, Professor Mornye.
No, you, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now.
If you're in any danger, call me.
You too. Please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
It was still lagging at the lowest resolution? Twitch seems to be better? Weird. I wonder if anybody else on YouTube is having similar issues with the stream. She also thinks the same. Oh my god. I think I looked way better like a couple years ago than I do now. As time goes on, I'm looking more and more homeless. I got this weird homeless look. Wait a minute. Is this part of the... What is this? Oh, it's an optional thing. Is this voiced? No, it's not. I prefer things to get voiced. I'll just skip this. Pretty sure it's not that important. Whoa. Whoa. This place is pretty. It's a crazy visual. Same thing with Silver Palace. Every single time I try to say something. Anyway, same with Silver Palace. I think that game looks a little funky too. The same reason why I think Enfield looks a little weird, I think Silver Palace looks a little weird too. Not a fan of the blending of the lighting and the visual style, the hyper-real environments. Even the characters themselves kind of look, even though they're anime characters, they look like hyper-real anime characters. I don't know if that makes any sense. Just very odd looking. They almost look like plastic toy figures. Lahai, do you have Ebola?
Gotta go fast!
Sol Asylum has appeared for you. Please, enter.
These are a lot of steps. We've been walking up these stairs for years. Our legs are getting muscles. Yeah, no way Mornye can climb this up. Absolutely no way. My legs, you know, have muscles. My calves have muscles. My toes have muscles.
You may approach. The Heliotic Six are expecting you, as was predicted.
Oh god, it's so bright. It is hyper bright for some reason. Whoa, jeez. What? Okay, all right. I think the lighting didn't correctly load. Forget leg day. This is leg year. Yeah, I'm still looking forward to Ananta.
It's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
And I'm kind of, I'm pretty curious about NTE as well. Neverness to Everness. I wasn't like really big on the game initially, but as time went on, the game has started looking better and better. So I want to at least try it. Whenever that comes out. Hold on. No splash? There's water though. Lame. Inside the Sol Asylum, the heliogyre has been deactivated. Rotate 6 stars to realign their beams towards the heliogyre and reactivate it. Like over here?
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
Ooh, what? If I move it again. I think that was the wrong call? Where exactly am I supposed to be pointing this? Maybe down this. Yeah, it just reacted. So...
pattern on the star with the heliogyre.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
It's a pretty simple puzzle. There we go. And then we try this one. The Triforce? The heck was that? What? Oh, it's the man from the memory. Now, is this a good man or a bad man? He might be a bad man. People have been thirsting after him?
The heliogyre has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
Have you been the one attempting to reach me? How'd you get this number?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the heliogyre no longer flows. This is why I summoned you.
Tell me everything that has happened.
You witnessed the void storm in Bjarta Woods, yes? The solace trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the heliogyre before the corruption could claim me. With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread. That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one.
Me?
Correct. As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act. all I could do was send a Solaskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Solaskin that vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again.
The Shaper's like, I found your number in the stars by calling Miss Cleo. Only $4.95 a minute.
But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic Six. I have one final request.
He has golden
But before
hands.
that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic Six truly are.
Okay. Shoot. What are you guys really?
Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below.
Oh.
It drew its fiery drive. A light that would never fade, lifting it high over the Lahai-Roi sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with exoswarm aid. Yet, the calamity stirred. Its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic Six. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the Royal have walked the Lahai-Roi for centuries.
The Exostrider is definitely centuries old. Ouch, they could have just used eye drops.
Shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond mortal understanding.
Reminds me of that one eye commercial, the commercial about getting pink eye or red eye or whatever, and they have medication for that. I forgot what that medicine was called. Ah, man.
The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network. But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
Can you not select new members for the 6?
The ones chosen for the 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced.
Oh. Damn, you're kind of screwed.
Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be.
Tylenol? Tylenol is headache medication, or just pain medication in general. That's acetaminophenol.
For this reason, the aid I seek is this.
Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen? Acetaminophen? Acetaminophen?
With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone and act in their stead. All right, he's saying with your authority, and he knows that we're the arbiter. I'm assuming that, once again, the Rover has, like, some authority over this organization? Man, the Authority... Sorry, not the Authority. The Rover has their finger dipped into a lot of pies. A lot of pies that we're not aware of. This damn amnesia. Yes, head on, apply directly to your head. Head on, apply directly to your head. Maybe that's the one? That's probably the one. I'm not entirely sure. Head on, apply directly to your head. It's probably the one.
The Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
Zokdok. Mom, you have double pink eye.
I cannot say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
The Exostrider is basically the Sentinel equivalent for Lahai-Roi. Despite not there being an official Sentinel here. Huh. And the Arbiter seems to have authority connected to Sentinel power. Interesting. That includes the Exostrider. To ask this of you is too cruel.
Since the moment I was brought to Sol Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe? And in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort? This has long since become second nature to me, a part of my life. So now, what I bear is not glory, but burden, but duty. Arbiter, please, grant me this authority.
He's shorter than I thought. My only choice is agreeing. So yeah, sure. All right.
I respect what you wish to persist. This is...
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon Lahai-Roi. I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it.
Uh-oh. Chew?
That sound. Is it Buddy?
Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter.
But, Buddy!
The children will help.
Not Buddy. So bright. I got flashbanging in the face again. This is wow. I'm not even looking at the sky. I'm not even looking at the sky. I'm gonna be honest with all of you. Oh, they're all returning to the Exostrider.
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
We have the Shaper, but we're the Gooner.
Useless fool! I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything, just tell me what you need.
Ugh. You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance. There's the other visitor in Bjarta Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist.
Oh no, don't do anything to Mornye.
Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Oh no, you're gonna pick on a crippled person? On a disabled person? How evil can you be?
Well, since Mentor is already headed to the Heliogyre, I'd best get started on what I can contribute.
Crippled is wild to say. I mean, clearly the guy's a villain. He does not care.
There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
He's irredeemable. I wonder who that is talking. And what their deal is. Or
Threat
what
detected.
their motive is.
Hover modules ready. Order executed. Locked in.
There we go.
Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from.
Use your forte to unlock.
Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go.
Funny that she can still use the normal glider, despite having hover jets.
It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the solistries were contaminated by the void storm. It feels wrong.
Use sensor to locate the suspicious object. Oh. Investigate, right? Oh, no. They're most likely over here. I tried pulling Mornye, but I failed my 50-50 with barely any astrites left. Ah, ripperonis. Ripperonis. I am saving my astrite. I have like 22,605 of these little guys. And I can buy like 200 of these if I want. So 209 pulls right here. And most likely like another... Let me actually pull out a calculator. Calculator... 22,648 divided by 160... Oh, 141. So plus 209 plus 5. I have 355 pulls saved up. 355. I am saving all of that. I am saving that for characters I really, really want. So I'm definitely pulling the pink-haired girl next. I want to pull Sigrika. I want to pull the purple-haired girl whenever she comes out. And I want to pull Lucy and Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So I'm going to need those Astrite. It's a lot of characters that I want. Oh, this way. Yeah, I mean, you probably run out of Astrite really quickly because you pull the weapons too. I don't. I rarely pull the weapons. I'm totally okay with, like, having a weaker version of a character. I don't need my characters to be optimized or fully optimized. New Federation exclusive scoop. Ready to be wowed by the upper crust's life. Contents. Chapter 1, Welcome to Paradise. I don't know what the road. Fortune legend I made here. Stop bringing this fucking trash into the lab. Oh my god. Right here. Oh my god.
Huh? There's a note tucked here.
A note in the book. A memo note with numbers written in... Oh, it's 7364. That's something that I probably have to input.
There are 2 types of handwriting. So there's more than one person who has access to this lab.
First F-bomb in Wuthering Waves. It's censored.
Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they change the password after each terminal use, and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
7364. Also used the coral looking thing and bought two of Augusta's constellations from the store and C2'd her. Ah. Yeah, I don't go after constellations either. I literally just use my Astrites to collect specific characters.
A terminal. It must belong to the owner of this lab.
Let's go investigate.
It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner.
In an unvoiced quest, someone called someone a bitch? Really? I don't think I've done that one. Or maybe if I did, I might have skipped it.
The password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
Oh, I have a choice. I can force upon the terminal, or I can input the password. I wonder... I'm going to input the password, but I do want to know what happens if you try to force it.
7364. There. Keeping the password like this. Good thing Ingvar isn't one of my students.
You didn't use Astrite? It was the thing you get from pulling repeats. Oh. That is a lot of... I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
It was in 1.0. Your friend just randomly found it. Huh. Wuthering Waves is one of the more quote-unquote mature...
It's a pleasure working with you as well.
More the more mature gacha games. There are other mature gacha games as well.
It wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Voidstorm in the Outer Woods. They also planned to...
Uh-oh. The Exoswarm. Oh. Oh, she has self-defense laser things.
Scientist. Crippled. It's you.
Damn.
All I have to do is get rid of you!
Well, she doesn't need anyone looking after her, clearly.
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation. Access to this lab, wearing Royan attire. You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Heliotic Six. The Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
He's a traitor.
Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Oh, it was of course it was.
Huh? What's that?
No?
Who cares?
He didn't confirm it, so we don't know for sure.
I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the solace tree, my wish would come true.
And you believe that person?
Then I'd finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
You have no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself with. This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky. And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
Oh.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
This guy's dumb. This guy's real dumb.
The Heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar ceremony. But something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lahai-Roi, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life. You're just a cripple.
Wow.
I won't let you stop me now.
Damn, dude. What the hell? Jeez.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that.
Yeah.
Since I had these legs, anyway.
That's fucked.
I've been told that in situations like this...
Jeez.
Wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear.
No one's gonna miss you. Goodbye. Did she just murder a man? Did she just...
All right. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
Did she just casually murder a guy and not, like, have any... No, she did. Maybe she did. Jeez. Well, I mean, he deserved it.
Mornye. Let's go, mentor.
Are we doing another bike sequence?
We need to get to Space Trek
We
Collective
are.
quickly. The Fraxidus tricked Ingvar into working for them, but their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area around the impact zone. Before the drive crashes,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Almost missed that because I couldn't see the QTE.
How are things on your end? Any danger?
All good. The Heliogyre is back
T!
up.
What the
I now have direct
T?
contact with Soul Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar
T?
ceremony. It's time for the final step.
Dude, the T button is like an inch away from my finger. What? I have to like bend. That's so messed up. T?
We're running out of time. I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path. Please, hold on tight.
Huh?
Mornye is like, if you won't stand aside, then you shall stand no more. The controls for the bike itself are fine. It's just like the interactions surrounding the bike are a little wonky. Like the T thing. During QTE, you just spam either ET, spacebar, or mouse. Oh, you just spam everything? So you don't get penalized for pressing the wrong button.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
What's my union level?
Yes.
I'll check in a
The
bit.
Shaper has already shared all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
I can't even escape. I can't press the escape button to check. I don't know what my union level is, but I'll try to check again after this mission. The mission's not allowing me to press the pause button. My union level is max 80? Maybe it is. Haven't checked it in a good while.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The Collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision, as the supervisor of this project. I will bear the consequences.
No need for that.
He has a Saiyan scouter, like in Dragon Ball Z.
We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornye, did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore. Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxitus.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornye.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren.
The canister of grape juice.
You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anslem's experiment accident, your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxidus played a part in both, didn't they?
Admit it.
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures, with no evidence. I could easily sue you for slander.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence.
Why tell him, you know, this right now then? Why not wait until we have the evidence?
What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project.
Oh.
The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
Oh. So maybe she does have evidence.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornye...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
Risky.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon.
Yeah, smart. Shouldn't put it all on Lynae like that, especially a student of the Academy. So it's a good thing that she, you know, gave her an out.
From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations.
Wait, I'm overseeing this too? Oh boy. I don't know nothing
Rover,
about rocket
please
science.
input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Launch Helios. Part of a complete breakfast.
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Astrals up. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Preparing hot pockets into the
Helios
microwave.
is ready for launch.
Reverb ignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let our light shine in the sky.
And my hot pockets are ready.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%. 47%. 92%. Warning, light output decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor
Critical
failure
threshold
detected.
surpassed.
Data reading compromised.
Paradigm unresponsive. Control program failure.
Now what?
Cause found! The Hybatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this... Adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Breathe, Mornye. Breathe.
Oh, sorry, I'm just...
Tell me what's happening. We'll figure it out together. While I eat my Hot Pockets.
The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
What if we transport it somewhere that isn't infected by void matter?
That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Startorch Academy under the protective barrier. Or the Institute thousands of meters above. High altitude.
Looks like there's another high altitude spot?
Do we have spares for Hybatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Ansem left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
Yeah.
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Well, we still have them. What in the world? Oh, I'm flying. Right, we have a wing. And she has her hoverjet things. Whoa. Whoa. What
Leave
the
it to
hell? Reactor husk, dusk
the
falls
reactor drive is
blaze.
protected by aggressive exoswing acting
Whoa, it
on
has a
the
huge
immune
arm.
system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Cautious. Assuming master control. I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful. Authorizing maximum output.
There we go, and then we can go back. Whoa. Wait, it has a sword? Since when? Interesting.
One more time.
it can produce a blade in its weird-ass gigantic arm, and then it retracts that sword from that arm. This is a pretty damn neat design.
None shall whisper.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my, please! No, wait, stop! Oh. Okay, all right.
Master control. Locked in. Processing complete.
Okay, I got hit.
Correcting posture. Access confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Guided.
Swift and resolute.
Ready.
Keep it together.
Come on, come on, come on! There we go, got it. Wait, is Mornye supposed to be a healer? Or is she just strictly buffs?
You will obey. Assuming master control.
Her field heals. Oh, so I gotta pay attention where I plop the field down.
Hover modules ready. Focusing aim.
Oh, I
All
missed.
targets in sight. Modeling complete.
I can't see. I can't. What do you mean watch his position? Oh, I'm healing. Sort of.
Will suffice.
I'm just trying to bide some time.
Power output affected. Initiating max power output. Suppressing
What do you want me to do, game? Oh.
Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
I need some heals. Okay, I think I'm in. It's hard to tell if I'm in the field or not, because I don't see a clear visual. Doesn't matter, we win. Whew. I can see Shorekeeper's field. Shorekeeper has a very distinct visual for her field.
Approaching the target location.
I don't know if I could see Mornye's.
Data.
Void matter concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
Uh-oh.
We have already.
Oh, her legs are out of energy.
This far. So. I'll take that final step myself.
She just used her own arms to block that?
Pity. I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Oh, it was her overclocking?
Data received. Analyzing. Professor Mornye, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
That light just now. Mornye must have entered the reactor drive.
Space Trade Collective is connected to your vehicle and will provide
So shield. Overclocking also increases your strength. Oh god!
You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll find it.
My bike has lasers. Gee, what the hell? This is insane. This is like some crazy arcade game that reminds me of some of the arcade games that I used to play back in Chuck E. Cheese when I was a kid. Teeth. I'm sure they had plenty of these kinds of arcade games too, and other arcades that are not Chuck E. Cheese.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
Oh boy.
This should be enough for what I need.
What? But okay, right. Okay.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Mornye is being consumed by it.
Space.
Faster. I need to move faster.
Okay. We're riding on top of the tail. Eat. What? This is insanity, dude. Oh my.
Let's try out the institute.
Eat. Adjust the. Oh. Aim at all the targets? Adjust the reticle to aim at all targets. I don't understand. What do you want me to do, video game? Oh, I have to get all three of them in the screen.
Do that?
I guess so. T. I don't. Wow. Cloud, eat your heart out. Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, eat your heart out. Freaking hell. This reminds me of that Titan sequence from Final Fantasy 16. Eat. Jeez. What? Am I doing it? Man, this was a Final Fantasy 16 ass fight. I love that visual effect of the rover,
Are you leaving Lahai-Roi?
blending into the light.
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahai-Roi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
This low res is on purpose. The frame rate. Yeah, it's not low res, it's just a frame rate. Or maybe both.
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Just in time to save our beloved Kohai.
Data analysis complete. Helios is operational.
Senpai? No. Classmate. Teacher?
How wonderful. Sun. So beautiful.
All the above. 3 days later. 3 days later. That was intense. That was pretty damn intense. That was really cool. I don't know if anyone here has played Final Fantasy 16, but that whole sequence with, you know, climbing on the tails of that robot, very much like a certain fight in Final Fantasy 16. It was pretty dope. Let me catch up with you guys. Overclocking, and due to her report, she does have a history of it. Of overclocking? Okay. Her field doesn't have a clear floor indicator, unfortunately, but it does have other indicators if you look around. Oh, do I have to look up whenever I use her ultimate? Man, gamers don't look up. Mornye being a healer with lasers seems very similar to Sage from Final Fantasy. Yeah, who did I call a Sage before? Was it Mornye? Yeah, it was Mornye. I think I made that reference a couple weeks ago and called Mornye like a Final Fantasy 14 Sage.
First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
And the bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
Oh.
But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
Lynae, you can't catch a break. Oh my god. Oh. The motorcycle beam struggle was pretty cool too. Yeah. More look to the side since it has a digital ring. Let's see. So the Academy got its hands on a solid evidence?
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone. But I do have Professor Mornye to thank for sending an official email that explained everything.
Who has the power to do that?
He believed me. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
You should be more worried about passing her class.
Yeah, you're right.
I feel like Lynae is the type of student that Mornye does really like, but also drives her up a wall sometimes. She doesn't really show herself being perturbed by anything.
Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Maybe she just compartmentalizes everything. I mean, if that guy, you know, calling her, you know, names and everything didn't really startle her, I doubt Lynae, you know,
Hello.
bothers
May
her.
I ask if you are Rover?
Oh.
I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornye has just woken up.
Oh. Bringing out the truth from anyone? Oh, it's probably Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman. And her lasso of truth.
Next stop, the horizon.
Let's go see how she is.
Please wait, don't come in yet.
What? Uh-oh, is she not decent? She's fine. She's just not able to walk around.
Sorry. My body. I still can't move like I normally do.
Most people think that's Lucilla.
I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry, I can handle this much on my own.
Professor Mornye, how are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it.
That's understandable.
But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue ring?
A light blue ring? Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
Oh, wait, what the... I saw that for a split second. Anyway, it's Aemeath, or Aemeath.
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornye saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahai-Roi. She's able to go up against the Threnodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrator and the Threnodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Rover? Rover! Hey! Stop spacing out!
I'm thinking. Why are you pouting? I'm thinking.
To
I'm
celebrate
big
Professor
thinking.
Mornye waking up and the crisis being averted, don't you think we should?
Throw a pizza party?
Go for a ride!
Oh, yeah, sure.
Nothing beats the wind on your face, especially when the three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios? Sounds like it'll make a good souvenir.
Yes. Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
It's not like that. I mean, I don't know. Lynae is insinuating some things like, what?
Let's
go. What? You two? What? What happened while I was gone?
So, not bad, huh? Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Funnily enough, Lynae actually has taken Mornye for a ride, but yeah, I remember.
Well,
Off screen.
scream that from the rooftops! To freedom!
To civilization.
To Hot
To
Pockets!
new beginnings.
What? Gave her peace sign, gave her bunny ears. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, this ominous music.
Three days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornye brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
If you look at her voice lines, Mornye even wants to skip her classes sometimes. Mornye, skipping classes.
Dr. Herson, I really can't remember anything.
Very uncharacteristic of her.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. You're not a suspect.
Oh, Lucilla's a professor. Okay.
I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
A doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Probably talking about Aemeath?
Who's that?
Aemeath.
Oh, never mind. No time to think about that.
Bro, Jesus, this guy, like, breathed into the mic. He's eating the mic. The voice actor is eating the mic.
Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me... Before I passed out, I saw... myself.
Slightly sus. A little sus.
It seems my hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual. It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax. But no matter, no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce.
I wonder...
Such a pity, though. With this piece expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later. Right?
That is the architect, isn't it? That's the shapeshifter. It's gotta be. Man, this guy could be anyone and anything. Oh. Remember, the leader of the Fraxidus... Yeah, exactly. I thought of, the architect dude. I forgot his name already. He has a name. And perhaps he can do so to the other overseers. He can look like anything or anybody. Oh, Mornye's over here.
The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me?
Sure.
Yes. The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of paid sick leave. My schedule is clear. The last time I had this much time off, I think I was back in middle school when I tumbled down a flight of stairs.
Ooh. Were you alright?
Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. So I accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you. Now, what would you like to discuss?
The new solar ceremony.
The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned. But now that it's on the ground, we can finally start researching it. And then, someday, we'll prove that both the sun and the stars are within our reach.
They haven't developed a rocket ship yet. Despite all this technology.
It would be nice if you could be there to witness it with me. Now, what would you like to discuss?
About your nickname for me.
Oh, it's because it prevents your identity from being exposed.
But that's no longer necessary, right?
You're right. I suppose I can't call you that anymore. But I have a friend. She faced a medical condition, and during a difficult time, she was guided by a mentor. Even though that mentor left soon after, their influence stayed with her, and, well, still affects me. I mean, my friend.
She's not really good at this. She's not good. Really? Using, you know, the my friend excuse?
As long as you have something to teach, you remain a mentor. So, can I still call you that?
I suppose so, yeah, why not?
What would you like to
Even
discuss?
though technically you're the teacher now. Did we know each other before? Thank you. Yes. Here we go.
That's a secret.
What do you mean?
It's because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said. So until their goals are achieved, that goodbye must remain final.
That's a load of horse booty. Until when?
Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed, the exostrider on the Frostlands is activated again, and a disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet. Until I can give you that answer myself, please, hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer.
Until basically she's telling me to wait until like 3.7 or 3.8.
Now, what would you like to discuss?
That's it. Take care of yourself. See you next time.
Okay. See you next time. Oh, one more thing. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
No promises. I got places to go, places to be. I've got regions to save, Threnodians to give wedgies to. That is the story for 3.0. That's the second half and Mornye's story. Excuse me. The next update will have to be in a couple of weeks. We're getting the special program this Friday for whatever 3.1 is going to be about. Most likely about Aemeath, whatever, and Luuk Henderson. Herson? Whatever. Luuk. So perhaps not just the architect, but Cristoforo, Frolova, even Scar could be using other faces in Lahai-Roi. Well, I understand the architect, and maybe to some degree Cristoforo, because he's done that before. Cristoforo disguised himself as that one guy back in Septimont. Does Frolova and Scar have that power? Or is it because that the others just can place the disguises on other people as well? I'm gonna check out the race thing. Let me do like one race. I want to see what this is about before I end the stream. Cannot travel with a trial character? What do you mean? Oh, I have to leave? Maybe? The hell was that? What? Okay, let's try this again. That was a very sweet story. That was a nice story. We learned about the Roya like I wanted to learn about them. I was very curious about them back in the first half, and I got exactly what I wanted in this half. We also got some backstory about the Solaskin. Ooh. At the very least, that sus researcher guy was probably Cristoforo. Could be. There we go. Just let me race. Alright, so what is this? The current racetrack is displayed here. Beat the race record. Okay. I'm going for speed. I'm looking forward to where the story is going next, especially with Aemeath appearing or being pullable. The racetrack's map is displayed. Yeah. I can clearly see that. The music. Pretty smooth sailing so far. That drum. Oh, the gold one's probably the best one. His manner of talking during his brief monologue was a dead ringer. Yeah, you know what? You have a good point. That dude talked a lot more like Cristoforo than he did with the architect. I didn't consider, you know, his tone and language. Easy peasy. First place. Wonder if it gets any harder. I do wonder if they're gonna add more collab music.
I could outrun a centaur.
There are no centaurs in this game, first off. And I'm not running, I'm riding a bike. Come on, this is still too easy. You gotta make this a lot harder. Gotta turn this into like initial D or something. Gotta turn this into Daytona. 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 I kind of miss, I didn't really like, I missed the train on the pure arcade experience. My experience with arcades is mostly with Chuck E. Cheese when I was a little kid. I didn't really get into like the actual arcades that some 80s kids grew up with. Arcades were mostly an 80s and 90s thing, and they sort of died off in the 2000s. So I missed out. Daytona is a arcade racing game, in case anyone didn't know. At least this is a vibe. I dig the vibes of this event. I just wish, you know, it was more challenging. Bro, it's not hard to get first place. I'm not really like doing anything. I'm just going in a straight line. How many stages are there? 7? I might be able to just do all 7 right now. Finish a set number of laps to complete the track. Sure. Whoa. Oh, we're turning right. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, I couldn't jump again. It was on cooldown. How cool it would be if they made this racing mode. They made a racing mode, but multiplayer. Have us actually race against other players or, you know, people on our friends list. Have competitive multiplayer racing. That would be pretty sick. Oh, damn it. Would not be surprised if a co-op Mario Kart even... Ooh, Mario Kart. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool too. So maybe not just simple racing, but have like power pickups on the road and then chucking them at other people. Blue shells, red shells, bananas. Wuthering Waves cart. WuWa cart. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, alright. Thought I was gonna play the Persona music. Unfortunately, one of the Persona songs triggers a copyright on YouTube. So on my VOD from a couple of weeks ago, I had to mute that section of the VOD. Go. What? Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Eh. I need something more challenging, man. I'm glad that there's a racing event. This is kind of what I wanted. But so far the tracks have been kind of lame. This is way too smooth sailing. You know, they are perfectly capable of doing some sort of Mario Kart-like thing because we had laser cannons on our bikes during the story. So maybe have like power pickups where you pick up laser cannons or, I don't know, boosters. And that was number 6 or 7? That was number 6. What happened to number 7? Oh, okay, this is one of those time-gated things. So number 7 is in 2 hours. I see. All right. Fair enough. Too easy. I like the idea of having a racing event or a time attack event, but they gotta make these courses way more challenging, dude. And I think I had this complaint with the Sky tracks back in Renacida as well, where you fly around and go through the rings. You can AFK those. You can let go of the mouse and keyboard, and you can automatically fly all through the rings, and is just no challenge. I get that they're meant to be like very vibey courses where you're supposed to enjoy the scenery. I get that, but I'm more of a gameplay driven person. I still appreciate the scenery, don't get me wrong. There's like beautiful visuals, I'll take a second to like appreciate them. But if you present me with like a course, then I would want more from that course. That's just the nature of gacha games, isn't it? This is a common trend with like not just Wuthering Waves, but Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. They're just making things way too easy, just brain dead easy. I need something harder. People will probably complain if it's too hard. Yeah, I get it. I understand why these games are the way they are. It's the unfortunate plight, the unfortunate circumstance that Honkai Star Rail has found itself in. I guess its main player base, you know, just doesn't want to play a video game, which is very unfortunate. I'm glad that there are still challenging content in Wuthering Waves. We still have, you know, the Adversity Tower. We still have the Whispering Waves, or whatever it's called. We still have the boss thing? What is it? Tactical holograms. Yeah, tactical holograms are pretty challenging too, so I'm glad we have that. But yeah, you know, many people will probably only play it with one with one hand for more than one reason, maybe. To be fair, I never cleared most of the hard levels of events, and the levels above those are not doable for me at all in Hoyo games. Maybe, probably. I guess it depends on the event. The fight events. Okay, yeah. Yeah, good call. That's the Genshin fight events are kind of good, actually. They're good. I enjoy some of the hard events there. They provide some of that. Wuthering Waves has some good fight events as well, occasionally. But when it comes to the minigame stuff, then oh man, they're just way too easy. Way too easy. I think the only event that required me to actually focus and pay attention or put more effort into was the tower defense minigame event back in 2.6? 2.7? You know the one where you like set up defenses, you put traps in the walls and all that stuff to prevent hordes of enemies from reaching a crystal or whatever. That was actually kind of nice. I kind of dig that one. It was neat. I just want, you know, my brain to have a little bit of activity. I'm not the best person in the world to figure out puzzles, but I don't know, I just want some activity in my brain when I'm playing video games. I don't want a complete free ride. All right, that's it for the night, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific, finishing the Genshin Impact 6.3 story. I need to do Act 8. I think Act 8 is supposedly the Not Cry finale? Maybe, probably. Although that's what I thought with Rerir, but it kept on going. So who knows? But yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Genshin Impact, 7 p.m. Pacific. Thursday, Guild Wars 2 at 6 p.m. Pacific. Friday and Saturday, I'm taking those days off. I'm not streaming on Friday and Saturday. Next Sunday, playing and streaming Final Fantasy Tactics. In fact, the entirety of next week might be just Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm actually really enjoying the story of that game. Upgrade. Oops. I didn't mean to upgrade that one. Actually, it's fine. Yeah, we're fine. Cool. Rest well. I need to fix my alarms again. All good. You rest well as well. That's redundant. Hold on. I'm going through all my notifications before I stop. I'm going to grab these because I want to pull Aemeath, and she needs sword materials. Let's go with that. Oh. Oh, hey. We got the photograph. Neat. Oh my god, there's so many things. What is this? Sonic. Oh, Persona. Just grab that. Hopefully we get more video game collab music for our bikes. Resonator? Oh, Arrow Rover, right? Yeah.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
There we go. Arrow Rover is complete. So maybe we're getting Fusion Rover next patch? Either next patch or 6.2. I'm assuming it's Fusion Rover. What am I looking at? Oh, these. It's fine. No, go back. I had a thing. There we go. Is that it? Did I do my dailies? Uh-oh. Yes, there we go. I guess doing the story completes your daily thing. More notifications. Is that it? We're good? We're good. We're mostly good. I will accept that. That's good. Okay. I will catch you guys later. Stay safe and be kind to each other.
Time to shake off the rust. Good. Still got it.